Alrighty. Hey Santo, Dragoon, Combo, thank you very much for that gift sub to Santo, Dragoon. Thank you. I really appreciate that. 28 subs. That's a lot of fucking gifted subs, dude. I really appreciate that. The big booba stream. I don't know if there's any, like, booba bosses in this game. I actually don't know. I don't know who the other bosses are. I guess next up is Amon. Hey Vince, how's it going? But, like, I don't know if there's, like, if he's the boss of the game, or... Like, because this is a prequel to the first game. I'm assuming that, you know, I've killed one of the Sinistrals. I'm probably going to kill the second one now. Well, probably at the end of the game, and then the first game probably has the other two Sinistrals, right? If I were to guess. I would say they've done a Golden Sun. Hey Celine, how's it going? Can you be a Sinistral? I mean, if you really apply yourself, you know? If you really apply yourself, maybe one day you too will be a Sinistral. You can turn into a being of pure emotional energy. Or something. Whatever it is that they said they were, I don't remember, man. Anyway. Back into it, so I did some casino fuckery. Turns out that you actually cannot... So I wanted to grind money to just buy the stuff from the casino, but I was like, if I grind a shitload of money, I'm gonna grind a ton of levels, and I don't really want to be that over-leveled. Like, I'm already over-leveled. I don't want to be more over-leveled. So I went to the casino to fuck around and see if I could, like save state abuse or something to just get the items that I wanted. It turns out you can't do that. However, the slot machines are just, like, completely rigged in your favor. So if you just hold down the up button and AFK, you'll just gain money. You'll just gain casino coins infinitely. The slot machines, for whatever reason, are completely rigged in your favor. I don't know why, but they are. So I got I got like 3 items from the casino. Yeah, they are way more generous than they should be. Like, over like half an hour or something, I think it would have been total, that I've used the slot machines, just with Turbo. I have only gained money. I have literally only gained money. And that's effectively, like, probably like 5 hours worth of just slot machine. I did try out the other games. I messed around with them to see what was up. You know, it's a blackjack and some kind of dodgy version of poker, and you've got this weird, like, bingo game. The bingo game is a kind of neat idea, but everything other than the slot machines, though, including the other slot machine, they're all rigged against you. They're all very rigged against you. So, it might be a case of it wins out over time or something like that. But you can't win. Like, you can't continuously win. It doesn't let you. Yeah, that's the slot machine that I used. It would take too long without the VIP room. So what I got the sword. I got the sword because I was like, holy shit, it took me like less than 10 minutes to get 100k. I might as well get one. I figured I might as well not get 2, because that might be a bit overkill. And I got the bunny tray. Yeah, I did. I found the pawn shop, which is pretty neat. Yeah, you can... Oh, really? Even the things you fed to the CMs. So I think you can buy the things that the characters who left was wearing as well, which is kind of nice. If I knew that, I wouldn't have actually really cared if what characters take with them when they leave. Oh, up to 90. Wait, you can buy them in infinite quantity as well? Interesting. Hey, Julian, how's it going? I didn't realize that. I didn't actually buy anything from it, honestly. Yeah, there is a pawn shop. That is indeed true. Oh, the number that you sold. Okay, I was going to say, damn, like, really? That's kind of overpowered. That's basically duplication at the cost of money. But yeah, the bunny tray is overpowered. Very, very overpowered. I think stats, though, cap out at 999. So it works out to not really matter that much. I mean, I'm pretty sure stats cap out at 999. But I don't know if buffs can extend beyond that. How long did it take me to find it? Well, I found it last night. I'll show you. It's got some pretty hardcore stuff in there. When I found this island, because I was looking for the casino last night, I found it. We have everything you've ever sold. Take your time. And it's just everything that I've ever sold. Or fed to my pets. Hey Christian, enjoy your log. I appreciate it as always. Hope you've been having a good one. Yeah, it's apple cider. I also got one of each of the fruits. So I've got a fruit for the last two that I don't have, which I'm gonna go do now, by the way. And I got these ones ranked up. And I've got some items to be able to feed them. To be able to max them out too, just to see all the forms. I was not really expecting his final form to be a centaur. The full set, yeah. Alright, I'll go get me a MVP, as he's gonna be named. What will be the... you know what, actually I'm just gonna do this instead. I found some underwater sealed doors. I think this is... oh no, that's a Triforce. Sealed door in there. For tea, coffee, or soda, I mean, I don't really prefer any of those things over the other. I want, like, if it's a hot day and I'm, like, doing stuff outside, I probably want soft drink or water. And tea or coffee, I just want one or the other. Just never know. So I'm assuming that's where I'm going to go next for story. Isn't it always hot here? It's always, like... warm here. Even in winter, it's always warm. And in summer, it doesn't really get that hot. I mean, it would be hot compared to someone from Tasmania. But, like, it gets way hotter in other places. But it doesn't, it's just that it's always at a pretty high temperature. It's always really, really humid. That's the thing up here. If you go inland, it gets way fucking hotter. I mean, they get hotter summers in Victoria than they do up here. It's just that it's never humid down there. And it's also cold down there, where it's just not also cold up here. Yeah, Brisbane, I mean, I spent most of my childhood and teen years in Brisbane. Or just north of Brisbane. And, yeah, it's kind of like... because it's subtropical, it's not actually tropical weather there. It actually gets colder in winter. Like, it actually does. The temperature does actually go down. Whereas in here, the difference between summer and winter is like 10 degrees. Not even that kind of thing. Missed 2 or 3 days and then I'm 5 parts into a new game. That's how it goes, Shadow. I gotta fly through these games. Do dingoes run wild in my house? Apparently they do. I've never seen them. 1 second. Yeah, I mean, it's more like how much of a distinction it is between summer and winter for me. Like, it's markedly different in Brisbane and in everywhere else in the south side or east side of the country. It's markedly different between summer and winter. It's not so much that, oh, winter isn't as cold here as it is there. It's like how much different to summer here is winter here. Whereas up here, there isn't very much difference. There really isn't. Like up here, it's pretty steady the whole time. It pretty much never really strays too far from between 20 and 30. Like in summer, it's going to be pretty consistently low 30s, and in winter, it's going to be pretty consistently low 20s. But you still get hot days in winter, and you still get occasionally, actually you don't really get cool days in summer. But like we don't really get like high 30s unless it's like a big heat wave. Like it's gonna be a bit of an ordeal for it to be high 30s up here. But it's always 90% or higher humidity, pretty much. Like, good fucking luck finding it less than that. And the difference between day and night, there is no difference. The difference between day and night is like less than 5 degrees, right? If it's 35 during the day, it's gonna be 32 during the night. And that is definitely a kicker. That one definitely gets you. So I love going down to Victoria. Even if it's fucking 40 degrees outside, I don't even care, because you know what? It's not 90% humidity, and it's gonna be cool at night, because it always gets cold in Victoria. So I love going down to Victoria. I would prefer to live there, really. Hey, this isn't a dungeon. Wait, seriously? I could have got him fucking ages ago. I didn't realize this wasn't a dungeon. So, like, what happened was, when I got the boat, I came out here and I went down to this island, and I got into a random encounter on the island and instantly died. Because it was just too powerful. But I didn't realize that this wasn't a dungeon. I thought I had to, like, go through and fight a bunch of shit to survive to get it or something. I just have to literally step inside. So this is Darby, and Darby, I think, is getting named to MVP. Let me just double check this. Darby to MVP, yep. Alright, so... I mean, I'll actually level him up a little bit later. I'm kind of curious, actually. I want to get a fight against the things that killed me last time. It wasn't these. Warm Eye, Snow Gas. I think she's got that one. I should actually give her a different one. I'll give her the Ice one. Oh, this thing's actually weak to fire by the looks. Wow, they're tanky. They're real tanky. Oh yeah, I got the bunny blades as well. I got 2 bunny blades for the mages. I think it's kind of funny actually that Artie can use all of the girls' equipment, and I didn't actually notice. It didn't click. It didn't click at first that he can use the fire spells too. So he's the one exception. He's the boy that can use the girl spell, But he can also wear all of the girls' clothes, so... There you go, I guess. Oh shit, we got no core and green core. Fry. Gender undefined. No, I looked at the wiki, I was like, wait, is Artie a girl? And I just didn't even know. I looked at the wiki though, and it's... His art definitely does not look feminine for one. But it literally just says male on the profile. 55,000 experience. I'm guessing no cores are the best cores. Hang on, I want to fight a gold golem. That was what killed me when I was here last time. Yeah, these. These killed me last time. They probably have a weakness. But they're really, really tanky. I'm assuming they give you a lot of money or something. Jesus, man, they hit so fucking hard. So this is what I encountered on the island when I first popped over here, and they just killed me before I got a turn. I mean, they give good experience, I guess, but there are easier things to grind on. Alright, so from here I want to go... I'm just going to go underwater because I don't want to fight shit. I want to go over to get Zeppy. So do I have to do a dungeon to get him or something? Or is it just like there for the taking like Darby was? And Zeppy is going to be called EBF. I think it's in here. Is it in here? We're about to find out. Capsule Monsters Cave. Secret fruit. Alright, I guess there's a bunch of them. Is there for the taking, that's what I like to hear. I'm guessing he's just in one of these. Oh, there he is. Red fish becomes a comrade. So this one is... EBF. Named after our resident ancient god fish. Evil blanket fish. Another secret fruit. So, like, if you feed, like, you know, the secret fruit and magic fruit and all that to to a capsule monster, and then, like, buy it back from the shop, is it expensive to just keep feeding it magic fruit and then buying it back? Like, does it cost a lot or something? I kind of wish there was, like, more things to find under the water, though. I actually really like it when games have, like, undersea exploration like this. Like Final Fantasy V and 7 do. How there's, like, just goodies down around on the seabed, right? I just think that's great. But there's only ever a few things. There's never really too much. It's kind of unfortunate. Oh, it's on the list of items that doesn't go in. But I did notice that, like, secret fruit was in there, and I haven't sold those. Not that it matters, though. I actually don't need... I've already bought items. That's why I've got no money. I've got no money because of that. So, you know what, actually, I'm tempted to do it now. But I won't. I'll wait until after a dungeon. I mean, does it cost much, or like... that's the question. So yeah, I'll level these up later. So I can see all the forms, and I'll wait till, so more people have shut up. Yeah, I could just whoop over and check. You're right. How tempted? I'm very tempted. Very tempted indeed. The temptation is so real that I'm gonna just, do something else instead to stave off the temptation. Alright, let's see. So many bronze swords. Yeah, I guess not. I thought I saw the secret fruit in there, but I guess I didn't. There's Deca Blade. If only someone other than Deca could use it. Alright, going off to Chad. Yeah, I know you can. I just don't have the habit to do it. I do it sometimes, but I just don't have the habit for it. So what I find is when I'm menuing in games a lot, I either get the muscle memory to just remember what is on which page of the thing by like cycling up and down with L and R, or I just never do. It's like one or the other. I go all in on the page up and down, or I don't touch it. Hey, the gold golems. Alright, here we go. Dragon Mountain. It's the triumphant mountain music again. Really wide area here. See that blue chest? I guess there's a shortcut out. Oh wait, now hang on a second. Can I push this with... I don't know if I can push the small blocks. Oh, whoops. Got bombs. Yeah, I didn't think I could. How's the game going? It's pretty good. Pretty good. We got Caracaras, which just look like Muppets or something. So apparently the Hydras here, the high Hydras, have a chance to drop a really good rock. Fish kick. Oh, I didn't realize I still have EBF in the party. Yeah. $13K, but only 8K gold. Wait, I think she has watering on, but I want to give her the ice ring. I see that arrow, but like, why would it point at this door? This must be a trap. What is this thing? Oh, man-eater vine. They're probably weak to fire. Green dragons. Wow, they're weak to fire. I mean, I guess they're green. Green is grass, right? That means weak to fire. Managed to destroy all the grass at the same time. Is that so? Which would mean I would need to use like a combination of bombs and arrows. Do the bombs detonate each other? They do. Oh. Well, I can destroy it as much as 3, so it's got to be one, this row or this row for the arrow. But I've only got, what, 6 steps, so even if I... Yeah, like I can't do that. And you've got 3 steps, actually. Yeah, but that's not enough. Oh, oh, right, because I didn't tunnel a spot. So I could do, you know, this. But that won't detonate that one. And that would leave... Oh, whoops, wrong button. But that would not have worked anyway, because that one. Set up bomb and swing a couple times to... I mean... The problem is bombs going off too soon, not too late. And you can't shoot diagonally. I'm just thinking how else I could do this. Like, you could... you could, destroy... Oops. These ones. Pretty easily like that, right? If you could shoot diagonally, it would be free. But you can't shoot diagonally. So you have to use bombs, I mean, unless there's some other trick that I'm unaware of. Unless there's some other trick, like, I don't know how I can blow up this one. I mean, maybe I can actually use my sword to finish it off. Oh, but then they're gonna be back here. I mean, I guess I could, like... I mean, actually, what happens if I put a bomb on... Okay, that is an option. Although that doesn't really help me that much. I didn't realize that planting bombs on top of the plants was an option. That's the thing. Once again, essentially hidden behind a mechanic that I'm unaware of. This is fake. He's got 810 attack. Fucking stupid. So if he gets buffed with attack up, he goes to 999. I don't know if buffs can... I'm pretty sure, like, the stat cap is 999. But I'm pretty sure, no, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if, like, buffs can, like, go over the cap. Man, what the fuck? Just called being weird. Alright. Sorry, I was just trying to send a message there. Come here, buddy. Oh, that one doesn't count because it's flying. I mean, I don't know if this is the solution or anything. Wow, EBF taking a fucking pounding here. So the bunny swords seem to be like really, really bad for their basic attack, but their IP attack reduces HP by 1/4, which is pretty wild. I guess that guy does not want to get on. He just like gets half on, doesn't actually get all the way on. Weight of 1 ton. Drop up elevator. My waifu body pillow? Yes. How's it going, Ragnar? Hello. They don't seem to be going after me. They're just like moving randomly. This will be the Hydora. Sea Hydra. High Hydra. Wonder if they count as dragons. So those things have a really good rock, I think. Deluxe Hydra, yeah? Weak to ice. Alright. Ground shock, that's not what I want to see. Yes, I saw the 4 cracks and I was like, Salamander, I'm assuming it's weak to water. So let's see. Oh, whoops, I didn't turn on stream mode. Discord notifications for all. So who was that? Who was that? It was FHQ. He had something for the class. It was me! That just makes me think of that movie, that Jim Carrey movie, Liar Liar. Where he farts in the elevator, and then when he's getting out, he just turns around and yells at them that it was him. Oh, fuck you. I already turned it on. You thought it was your Discord, that's how it goes. Got him! Those things give really bad experience. Did it heal him? I mean, I didn't actually look if it healed. I was reading something on the side. But yeah, I kind of figured they'd be resistant to it. I just didn't want to change my cursor memory, that's all. Don't worry, I noticed the meme as well. Just missed? Oh, okay. I wasn't actually paying attention to if it did damage or something. I don't think I've seen anything get healed by its own element though, right? I've seen things get super resistant to it. But I don't think I've seen anything like get healed by it. We got deluxe T-Rexes. Oh yeah, we got Procyon. I don't know how to pronounce that. Man, that sword absolutely fucks dragons. Magma key, alright. Bubble Blast. Use Bubble Beam, EBF. Now, it's a hard guess, but I would wager that the boss at the top of Dragon Mountain is probably a wood golem or something, you know? Maybe a magma golem. How do I actually get back the way I came? Was there a drop-down ledge that I didn't notice? I mean, I could just use escape, I guess. But I imagine there's, like, an actual way out besides escape. Oh, it's between them. The boss of Dragon Mountain is Doris in a wig, not in a T-Rex costume or something. Do you have a dinosaur wig, Doris? I'm kind of curious what this wig would look like now, actually. This is kind of annoying. Wait, if I push that way, then I can't... I mean, I'll just see what's over there, I guess. Cause yeah, if I do that, I can't get over to that one. Huh. But I guess I can do this, actually. Take the effort to get the chests here. Oops. The chests, like, in this room? What effort? Magic scale. S-guard ring. Miracle. S-guard ring. S stands for super. Greatly increases defense. Oh, it just uses defense buff. It's got a good amount of defense on the ring. I'd kind of rather the energy, honestly. What was the other thing? Magic scale. Restores half of max MP. Oh. Only for those two. Weird. That is an odd choice of, like, that's an odd combination. I guess he can take it. I don't know if that's, like, something he can only use on himself or what. But I don't want to get rid of the status one, especially not on one of the mages. I want one of the mages to have the restore status one. Guy's not a mag- yeah, but Artie can't use it. That's what I mean. Artie can't actually use it. It's only for the married couple. Oops. Magma Fist. They are speedy boys, right there. Fine, I'll use something else. Magma Rock. I wonder if that's actually good. Nah. Agi is too important, I feel. I mean, it's not really that important on, like, Guy. I don't care if he goes first or last. But, like, going first is just really nice, and you don't really get much of it unless you have it on rings and rocks. Like, you pretty much just don't get any of it, actually, if you don't have it on rings and rocks. Oh, did I read the sign? Fire arrows to burn grass so it doesn't grow back. Okay, very good. So I'm guessing I have to, oh. So this is that puzzle that everyone hates, huh? This is the puzzle that everyone hates. So I'm guessing I have to get down to the bottom. Oh. Do I have to, like, hit all of them at least once or something? Is that how it works? I just have to remember what order they grow in? Okay. I'm not going to remember all that, though. I'd rather fucking look that up. I fucking hate memory games. Especially if it's going to be, like, really precise. I hate fucking memory games. Clip it. Yeah. The answer has a preemptive shot? Really? Interesting. I didn't think it would work like that. Alright, let's see. Whoa, that's loud. Hang on a second. Okay, let me reset the room. So I'll do this. At like 7.5 speed. Oh, it didn't reset. Hang on. Sorry, I can't read chat right now while I'm watching this. Yeah. There was no preemptive shot. Yeah, it's just a memory game. It's just a memory game. That's, I mean, realistically, that isn't even that bad. I was on the last, like, step of it. Just before. You just have to remember what order they spawn in so you can move into position without them growing. That is pretty shit, though. I think, like, so I'm not a fan of memory game puzzles in general, but when they make you remember more than, like, 10 things, it becomes really bad just about fucking everyone. One second. I'm kind of like expecting some fairly important messages, so I have to keep stopping to respond to some stuff. Actually giving me a save point. How generous. Beat the game early? I think if I beat the game today, it'll be late. But I think beating the game today is reasonable. Ding. S Mind Ring. I would rather the elemental boosts. But let's have a look. Increases in. S stands for super. It's got champion on it. That's actually pretty legit. Champion on the ring. Yeah, there's a S version of each of the rings, but I didn't see how much damage that did. There's an S version of each of the rings, and I believe you get one of each of them by doing the dungeons, but then you get like a set of them by doing the Dragon Balls. Kraken Rock. Release the Kraken. The butt Kraken. Alright, what does the Kraken Rock do? Lets you do Kraken attacks. Cool. 10 Lega. Water attack all enemies. Yeah, strength, defense, magic resist. Angry Ring. Increases gut. A lot, actually. Hey Nina, how's it going? I saw you resub to FF14. Already confused, lost, and bored. Are you like doing the main story or something? I don't remember where you left off. It's been quite a while. I can log on to later on, I guess, if you're still awake. I could log on to my material so we can do something together or something like that. But I don't think it's caught up on story or anything like that. I have to see where it's at. I don't remember. Do you have anything on Elemental or on NA? Or JP or NA? Where is it? There it is, Morning Blood Mage. How's it going? Yeah, I seem to recall you having an alt, but maybe that was just like a thing that you made in, what's it called? Anamnesis or something, to just like take G-Post pictures with. Blue Elizon. Okay, let's see. Tired like always. Welcome to the club. Your wait, why doesn't just your Wi-Fi? Huh. I had the opposite with my modem after that thunderstorm. The Wi-Fi worked just fine, but the Ethernet ports did not. down here? Shit. Fuck you, buddy. Oh shit, I need to drain some MP on both of them. I didn't even look if I got MP from those. I did. I did get MP from those because they have MP now. Always tired, yeah. I can't sleep well at, I mean, I can't sleep well at the best of times, but I cannot fucking sleep when it's hot. And, well, you know, where I live, temperatures below 20 degrees don't exist. Especially not in summer. Oh yeah? Whereabouts is your dad? I mean, not specifics. Is he like in the Brisbane area? I probably asked before, but I don't remember. It's been pretty warm here lately, but today was actually not too bad. This is like the first day in like 2 months that I turned a fan off. Oh, okay. I'm actually not sure where that is, but I know the name. I guess I have to get across that way to the left. I wonder if you can absorb out of these bastards. Let's see. Yep, you can. Actually, I'm gonna look this up now. I'm kinda curious. Chinchilla, town in Queensland. Oh shit, that's way inland. Okay. So that's like, west of the Sunshine Coast. That makes sense that I've heard of it then. Because I used to be, like, north of the Sunshine Coast. And I've got family that lives in Sunshine Coast, actually. Pretty nice there. That's pretty far inland. It must get pretty fucking hot in there, yeah. I'm not surprised. The further you go inland, you don't even have to go very far in. But the further you go inland, the hotter it gets, and the drier it gets. I used to, well, actually, it wasn't my family, but a friend of mine had family lived out in Broma. And where is it? I always forget the name. Also Emerald, which is also like similar distance inland. It gets pretty fucking hot out there. 46! Holy shit. No thanks. Just no fucking thanks. So fuck you with your surprise attacks, man. It is dry. It is pretty dry when you go inland, that's for sure. But 46 is hot. 46 is fucking hot. Comfy 22. Yeah, I wish I was down there. .46 is normal there for summer. Just glad it's not humid. Are you in like inland WA or something? I'm not sure what it was today. It would have been like high 20s outside. Let's see. It's been high 20s all day apparently. And it's been like overcast all day as well. Apparently it was down to actually low 20s this morning. As the sun was coming up. Huh, I see the thing over there. I mean, let's take a look. But yeah, inside it's usually pretty cool compared to outside here. But I don't even have a ceiling fan in this room, so I've got like a big exhaust fan thing just on the ground, and it's loud. I'm surprised it doesn't come through the mic, or at least as far as I'm aware. Unless I like walk over towards it and face it with my headset on, it doesn't seem to pick up on the mic. But it's loud. Does a good job though. But yeah, I wish I had a ceiling fan in this room. It's just like so refreshing though. Like I end up going down to Victoria, every year or two, and usually stay for like a week or a couple weeks or whatever, staying with family, my brother. And oh, that's gonna fall down. Or not? That one's gonna fall down. Okay. And it's just so refreshing down there because the weather isn't shit. Amazing. What did I just do? Okay. Oh, we got an old man here. This will be the sage. I wonder what I missed in chests, though. By not going up. There was like another path that I could have taken. Surprised I haven't moved down there. Well, I mean, moving long distance is never an easy task. I'd like to go down, like in the middle of winter sometime and actually go over to Tasmania. For a weekend or something. We are not ordinary people either. We got Fire Dragon. I get the feeling that EBF is weak to fire. Alright, time to kill this boss. Time to kill the boss. Watch this. That did not do as much damage as I thought it would. I thought that was going to do like 2,000 damage. Still, good damage. The bunny swords, yeah. So that dragon attack, it hits all, but it costs like 90% or 95% IP, which kind of sucks. I'm assuming it's weak to ice. Yep. So the bunny swords have actually quite high attack, but they don't actually do high damage, and they miss all the time. It's weird. It's just like Excalibur or something. But, oh, there it is. The IP attack is what I wanted it for. Quarter HP is pretty legit, you know? I wonder if I missed any chests in here, though, that matter. Dragon isn't Booba like in Alundra? Wait, was the dragon female in Alundra? I don't remember. Guess I can't go back the way I came. Wait, how do you even get out of here? You have to use the escape spell? Oh, hang on a second, there's a path over here. A miracle! They don't make you walk out of the dungeon in this. I can teleport out, but I wanted to make sure I didn't miss any chests. Because I wasn't, like, walking out the way I came in. Because I fell down here. Normally, like, if you walk through the dungeon and you get to the end and the boss room is just like a dead end, and the only way to leave is to come out the way you came, then I just teleport out. But in this case, there would have to be another way out, right? Because otherwise you could potentially softlock if you didn't have any MP or any escape items. Like, you can't not have the warp and escape spells. But, you could, like, not have MP or something. Alright. Let's get out of here. World's most difficult? Wait, what? That plant puzzle? Oh, sorry, there's another path with things, including the world's most difficult trick. Oh, yeah. Is that the one, is that the, like, small sliding block puzzle thing? The zone is really small, so I'm actually gonna get it. I'm gonna have to do this again. I'll kill these, just cause chance at good loot. I'll kill Hydras. Wait, so did I go this way? I did, right? But I'm pretty sure I also went this way. Maybe I didn't go this way. It's just a nice view, I guess. I was just chilling. Motherfucker. Oh, right. That's a unnecessary path. Wait, that's right. I'd loop back there, and then that was how I got the key. That was how I got the key. And then I loop back here, and then I go in here and open the door. All right. Do you know where that other path was? I don't remember where I, like, missed a branching path. Must have been near the end. Oh, I have to do this again. Shit. I'm gonna have to get the thing up again. I don't remember what the thing is now. What the order is, I mean. Plants 43 again, yep. Hang on a second. I just can't read chat while I'm doing this. Wait, what? Why didn't that work? Oh, because I didn't turn on the spot. Hang on a second. Okay. This isn't bombable, right? It is! It's only bombable, even. Oh, wait, you probably have to bomb it, then... No. Huh. What? How do I hit it with 2 bombs in that short amount of time? Can you detonate bombs with fire arrows or something? No. So I need to reveal the entire weakened wall and then hit it with a hammer. But how the hell do I hit it with 2 bombs? I mean, do you know? Like, how do I do it? Because I can't just, like, place a bomb here to detonate this one, like, to be able to put another one down here. Because this one will detonate that. They chain reaction, obviously. I guess I have to do, like, some diagonal shenanigans. Oh, wait, it's gonna be like... Yeah. The world's most difficult trick is beyond this point. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, so the correct solution, I forget what this is called. This is not unique to this game. It's just an old puzzle. But the correct solution, the fastest solution is like 60-something moves. Oh, it's got its own theme song. So, funnily enough, when I've watched people play this game in the past and seen them do this puzzle, I've actually gone and, like, played this, like, in a web browser. Not the Lufia one. It's exactly the same as this. So this is an old puzzle. This is not unique to Lufia in any way. This exact puzzle is just an old puzzle. I forget where it's actually from. And I forget what it's called, too. But you can play it in a browser. I've actually done this before, and it took me hours. Because it actually is really difficult. But, I'm looking it up on YouTube this time. I am not doing that shit today. So let's see. I forget what it's actually called. There's a name for it. It's just an old puzzle. Wait, how does this work first? Okay. do I change? Wow. That sucks. Okay, so, anyway. This guy's probably gonna solve it really fast. Yeah, he's solving it really fast. Even at, like, half speed, he's doing it real fast. I'm gonna slow this down. It's gonna take me a little while to do. So I'm just doing it step by step with a guide. Oh god, it's one of those. He's gonna like double back. But whatever. I actually do like these kinds of puzzles. This one's just really fucking hard. Usually you have a little bit more breathing room when they put this kind of puzzle into games. Just to make it, like, not as punishing, I guess. Oh man, what is... Never mind. You know what, I'll just let it do its thing. He obviously solves it. I hate it when people do recordings that are not like clean recordings of like puzzle things like this. There is a method to this as well. I just don't know it for this one. Like, I really like these kind of like sliding block puzzles, especially when it's actually, I really like the ones where it's like broken up picture and you have to put the picture back together with sliding blocks and you can have like one free slot, you know? I actually really like those. I know people usually hate those, but I love those. Take a second. Gotta catch up to it. Okay. Man. Actually doing that, but without a guide is fucked. It's so hard. Congratulations. That's terrific. Alright, what do we get? Shield. Robe. Creator Helm. Damn. And Dragon Slayer. Sorry, Drag Slayer. It slays the drags. Drag Slayer. Very effective against dragons. Dragon Rush, 3 times more damage. Effective against dragons. Alright. We got Dragon Blade and Drag Slayer. Crisis Cure. Restores HP to each member, equivalent to the user's max HP. Oops. Wait, who can use the God Robe? Okay, it's just the girls. Artie's one of the girls. I'm so used to the casters being girls. Actually, I suppose I did have another male caster though. And what was the other thing? A shield. Iron Barrier protects user from normal attacks for a short period. Wow. That's pretty legit. Who can use it though? Only Guy. Interesting. It has the Agi buff on that one though. Wait, what does the Silver Taj have? Magic resist for the whole party. I'm never going to use that shit. Like, I'm just not going to use it, but whatever, I'll have it. I mean, actually, I probably should keep that because if I do want it at some point, that way I've actually got them all. Too heavy for the others, yeah. Guy is too much of a man for the rest of the party. And what was the other thing? There was robe, sword, shield, helmet. Only for the guys. Solar Wave. Returns attacks back against enemy at half strength for a short period. Wow. Reduces enemies' defense. It's such a minor defense gain as well, or defense loss. Wow, he's got so much fucking more defense than Maxim. What the hell, man? He has got so much more defense than Maxim. So who's this girl, anyway? Just some princess who just lives down here? She's here just to introduce me to the puzzle and congratulate me? Oh shit, there's even more chests! S. Curio Ring. S. Brawn Ring. Miracle. Huh, I wonder how I get that. Oh, you can actually drop down that ledge. Usually you can only drop down off of cliffs that have got, like, the arrow things on them. Hydra Rock! There we have one, wow. Yeah, I guess they, like, hid them underneath the bushes or whatever, right? Hydro Rock. It's actually the same amount of agi as the Ninja Rock. Attack enemies 3 times in a row. I think I kind of want that more than the Demon Jewel. I guess I might as well just give it to him. I can't be bothered fucking around. Can't be bothered fucking around with that shit. Hope I didn't miss anything the other way. But I don't think I did. Alright, I'm done here. Hey, River. Thank you for the good luck. I probably need it. Shade. I don't know which is his house. So I guess I'm going to all the houses until I find it. Ball of mermaids. We're handling mermaids' balls now. That's alright. Nothing wrong with handling some balls from time to time. Wait, is that just like a regular person? Or does it have like a fishtail underneath the water? Airship! Well, I mean, it's just a regular ship. It's actually not an airship. They do have fishtails? Yeah, I mean, it looks the same as, like, an airship in Final Fantasy, because airships in Final Fantasy are straight up just ships, just seafaring ships, but in the air. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why, the ships are tiny, but so are the towns on the world map, so... What do we got? X-Boomer. Man, that thing sucks compared to what I've got. Firestorm. I think I would rather the other weapon. It's only 30 attack difference, but it's got triple damage attack. Oh, I didn't check the armor. I probably don't even want any of that. Oh, there's the AoE revive one. Lowers magic resist. That is a big increase in defense. I don't know what he's using. That is a big increase in defense. What was he using, actually? I think he was using the Silvertage for the magic resist, but whatever. If I want the magic resist buff, I'll just fucking use the magic resist. I'll use shield, the spell. Is it really perfect for swimming? Yeah, no shit. I want to see one outside of the water. The Submarine Shrine. Wow, what a name. Okay. Just a whole bunch of weird shit dumped out here. Oh yeah, that's right, I got a ring as well. I didn't check the ring, did I? S. Brawn. S. Curio. I mean, it is an okay amount of attack up, defense up, but whatever. Again, I'd rather the agility. Drag Slayer, yep. We got the Drag Slayer and the Dragon Sword. And both of them are Dragon Slayer swords. They didn't tell me the direction, but I'm assuming it's over here. Triforce Island. Lizard Blow. Does it blow lizards or something? Whee! Ghost ship. We're just battling a fucking boat now. Hell yeah, dude. Ghost ship. I don't even have high IP or something. guessing they're probably weak to fire. Yep. Wow, 36 damage. Weaker to Valor? Oh, is it actually undead? It's kind of funny. Whatever, I'll kill it legit. Actually, I do want to test it with one. I want to see how hard this hits. Because the other one was like exactly 925 every single time. $961. So I guess it is based on defense then. Doom Cry, I'm guessing this is instant death. I won't use Valor. Feels a bit cheesy. I'm already overpowered, I don't need that. Not that it makes much difference, honestly. Yeah, I guess percentage-based heals would probably still be percentage-based, right? Yeah, that's cool. 31k, 51k. I'm getting more money than I could possibly use at this point. But what if you used a 100% heal? Because there are 100% heal items, right? Like, with IP attacks, I mean. Or is there only like 50% and 25% ones? Alright. Pick a pipe. Submarine cave. The paths are all the same? Okay. I was about to go back and check them too. They're all dead. Just Cosby's her. It's like, don't go over there. Straight up Cosby. Why especially Maxim? It's weird for all of them. It's like equally weird for all of them. They're just fucking people. Why is it especially weird for Maxim? Well, the Sinistrals seem to refer to themselves as gods. So they don't use them interchangeably, but when talking to others they do seem to say gods a lot. I can't swing my sword in here, or use tools. So is this a very big dungeon? I'm kind of curious. Because if it's like super fucked up textures for the whole dungeon, it must be really difficult if it's a big dungeon. That's a big sword. I'm the chosen one. Douse. Alright. Fucking laser beams. I'll never forgive you. Well, they're all dead. Or if the old man's still alive. Wait, who's in this building? He is not still alive. If I were to guess, it's at, oh, not Shyland. What is the town? This one. FF6 vibes? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, just sleeping, yeah. Doom Island! How creative. It's gotta become a hot air balloon. Grat's Kingdom. North through Dankirk Kingdom. Alright. So we're going back to the Dankirk dungeon. The place that Hoppy hates so much. Use submarine near it? I thought he said that C was out. Did I like the dungeon? I mean, I didn't hate it. It's just another dungeon. I don't know, nothing about it stood out to me, honestly. I don't know why people hate it. I totally get the hate on some dungeons. But that one, it's like everyone hyped up that one as being fucking awful. And then I did it and I was like, okay. Alright. Did I siege it? I didn't siege it. Wait, what is this dungeon? Keep thinking I can open the world map. Flower Mountain, right. How can I use the submarine near it? It's like fully inland, isn't it? What's up here? Yeah, it's like fully inland. Fast to go north from Pico? What do you... Wait, what? Am I meant to go through the dungeon to that door that was at the back of the dungeon? Or am I meant to go somewhere else? I thought C was out. Am I like going all the way to the north side of the continent and then going under in the sub or something? Okay. Man, that's a very bad direction they gave me then. They basically made it sound like I was meant to go back in there. Okay, so what is behind that door at the end of Dunkirk Dungeon? Hmm. So can you actually just walk through the dungeon though? Or does it not let you? The Rat's Kingdom. My crimey calculations. Piece of crumbling cake. Huh. No shit, it's too heavy for you. Good thing I didn't take my equipment. And they're all done. That is gold golems. What is this thing? Squids. Probably weak to fire. Lions. No, it's a sphinx. Okay, a sphinx with a lolly face. Damn, I got a lot of HP. There's Mira. Riddler. Put me to sleep. No, it probably causes confused, actually. I have a lot of HP. A lot of experience, too. I'm guessing that's the way I actually have to take. And this is probably loot. Actually, what is this thing? It's white dragons. We actually get them as random encounters now. Nice. Oh, they're weak to fire. Damn, dude. These things are surprisingly dangerous. This is probably one of the more dangerous enemies I've encountered in the game. That attack, that AoE they do is really powerful, and they're very, very tanky. I can't kill them in one round. They're not, like, seriously threatening. Like, unless they all did their AoE on the one turn, they're not really that dangerous. It's just that, like, I cannot one-round kill them. That's, like, really it. Do they have a weakness? Like, elemental-wise? What is punch? What the fuck? It seems that the strong enemies thing does just apply to bosses. I've used those attacks on bosses and it's hit really hard. Does it just make you strong against, like, anything that's from the ocean? Good EXP. What is this? Warm eye. Not one of those disgusting cold eyes. These ones are fresh and warm. Oh, I didn't know that. I guess that would be really good to know if you were like... if you knew that the boss was weak to it. Like, you knew the boss was weak to fire, you could put her on Maxim with a weapon that does damage against that enemy type, right? You could be like, oh, this is a dragon that's weak to fire, time to give him a dragon-slaying sword with a fire ring, and then hit him for triple damage. Like, triple damage. That would be pretty funny to see. Wow. The thing just came out of fucking nowhere. Can you actually get the enemies from the ocean in Ancient Cave? Like the killer whales and stuff? Can you get those in Ancient Cave? X-Magic. Damn it. I didn't mean to throw it out like that. What is this? Basilisk. What is in this room? Oh, I see. Those eyes are weird. Wow, it's just a fucking miracle. I mean, miracles are good, but, like, I've actually got lots of them and I haven't used one yet. I usually actually do end up using, like, elixirs and mega elixirs in Final Fantasy. But, like, because MP costs are so low in this game, I just never really find myself needing to use MP restoratives at all. Snow gas. It's shut. Well, I don't have the key. So I guess I missed a path back here. Wonder where that was. It would have been like near the entrance or something, I'd say. Yeah, I mean, Ancient Cave, but that's Ancient Cave. That's, like, not the game. It's more that, like... So, like, if you've got full MP going into a boss fight, you're not fucking running out of MP. That's basically it. Like, spells just aren't very expensive. They're also not really that powerful either, though, to be fair. Hey, Lozo? Yes, that's me. So where was the thing that I missed? Wait, how did I open this door before? It just opened. I forget if I... Oh, shit. I think I didn't go this way. Or maybe I did? Nope. There it is. You see the extra weight of the pot, huh? Yeah, that only works on certain enemies though. It doesn't actually work on everything. Some things don't actually respond to that. Some do. But not everything does. Well, that's the thing. The ones that mirror you is actually what I'm referring to. Maybe it's because of the patch, I don't know. But some of the things that mirror you, for puzzle purposes, do actually allow you to abuse them like that by, like, you know, holding direction while swinging sword to make them move. But some of them don't. Some of them will not react to it at all. I tried it a couple times now. Wait, I'm not going this way, am I? I'm going this way. That was to unlock the path. So these ones actually do react to it. Not if you just swing the sword, but only if you stand in place, push a direction, and then swing the sword. Then they react to it. But not everything can actually be manipulated like that. Like some of the puzzle ones I tried on just to fuck with it to see if it works, and it just doesn't work on some of them. It doesn't work on those eyeballs either. Alright, what exactly? I'm trying to get under the bottom. Alright, simple enough. Oops. Just these dudes again. Alright. Time to kill some dudes, I guess. Wow, finished off by Zeppy. Alright. That's why does it have an angry face on it? What is it, fucking Mega Man? Hey, Naru. Pretty resistant to magic, or maybe just to fire. Pimp my tank. How's it going, Goblin? Oh no, well, see you later, Zeppy. Yeah. Prince what's his face on top there. Oh, that hit fairly hard. You know what? I'm gonna hit him with the old triple attack. That's pretty legit. Kind of expensive. Missile load. I guess missile load is like preparing for the that incendiary or whatever it did before, saying that it's going to do a big attack next turn. It silenced me. Wow, that actually hit really hard too. Yeah, silence is rare, but it does exist. Oh, it doesn't have MP. I've been silenced like twice or 3 times, maybe. He's got a lot of HP. I don't really have like a IP attack for just raw damage on Maxim. Oh, it's so close to dead. I kind of forgot that I had the bunny sword thing. I should have used that at the start of the fight. I just forgot. Why is the place blowing up now? What the fuck? Psycho. Literally blowing up his own castle. Alright. Yeah, that is pretty Banjo-Kazooie tier music. Now it's an airship, Ragnar. Wait, but the A button is the submerge. I see. We got flying music. Alright. I am gonna use this as an excuse to go make a coffee. So enjoy the music. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty. Whoa, this thing moves pretty quick. But before we start flying around, there is something I need to do. And that is evolve EBF and MVP. I'm gonna overfeed him. Alright. Bronze sword, battle knife. Good. Hey Thomas, how's it going? Have you got a tasty cup of coffee? Only an untasty one. What, like, what, international roast or whatever? That shit is disgusting. Just tastes like dirt. Yeah, feeding him knives, and now I'm gonna be feeding him apple cider. So he turned into a frog. He turned from a fish into a frog. I can see that, you know? I can see that, natural. The mark of the cheapest kind of workplace. Yep. They had that, I remember at the high school that I went to, the teachers' lounges all had international roast. Except for the science teachers' lounge. Because, science teachers' lounge, sorry. Because one of them would just bring in their own fucking coffee. Alright, it's from frog into merman. Buff as fuck merman. Now we've got some kind of some blue ogre thing. I don't know what you call that thing on his back. It's got a name, but I don't know what it is. Hey Fox, how's it going? And now, he wants a flame fruit, right? I'm not hungry, he says. But he's hungry, alright. He's hungry for something specific. And now we get the buttfish. I don't know why this is his final form, and I don't know who the fuck designed it. But it's like a reverse mermaid. He's only got the dick and ass out. I don't know why. I don't know who thought it was a good idea. There it is. I'm not hungry. And MVP. So apparently the best form for this guy is the second last form, because it has AoE instant death that it sometimes uses. At like a 20% chance of success or something. But I just want to see what it looks like. I'm not going to end up using it anyway, most likely. Alright, what do we get? We get Vine Monster, vine tree ant thing with hair turns into... What even is that? A furry? Is it facing forward with its dick out, or is it facing away with its tail out? The fuck is that, a little imp thing? That's, okay, that's the one. That's what, I guess that's what people meant by the imp form. Eagle Rock. Well, it's not having an Eagle Rock, it's having bronze swords. I'm gonna run out of bronze swords, but I do have magic fruits and just other gear that I can give it. But hopefully it asks for some bronze swords. So. There's one. I'll leave one broad... Oh, I was going to say in case it asks for it, but I went overboard anyway. Alright, so magic fruit. I've only got one magic fruit. Oh, but that's fine, because that gives so much. What else can I give you? You can have a mist rapier. Yummy. Can you actually get magic fruits on the fruit islands? And now we get a big-ass dragon. That's pretty badass looking enemy, or monster. And it wants a holy fruit, right? Moist fruit. Extra moist. Oh, goddamn. I have to feed it to a different farm. I don't know what the deal is. But sometimes they just do that. There it is. I had to feed it to the werewolf with the dick out. Alright, it's pretty cool looking. And a couple of them have just done that. For some reason you have to feed it in a particular form. Alright, we're going to the buttfish though. EBF is our new Lord and Savior. What level are these things? 46, 38, 26, 45, 36, 38, 26. So apparently Sully is actually really good. But, I mean, can you really resist this? I like how it just, like, hardcore jitters and vibrates when it's flying around. Narvik. Wow, there's only 10 gold a night. The inns are getting cheaper. The most powerful weapons you can obtain on Earth. Zircon weapons. Arctic Freeze attacks all enemies. I'd rather, again, I would rather the triple damage thing he's got. Max MP. Zirco Breast. My favorite kind of breasts. The fire arrow puzzle, the plants thing, where you just have to remember the sequence. I did. I just looked up the solution, but it turns out that in my, like, second attempt when I realized what had to be done, I got to literally the last fucking plant. So I just, like, got lucky. You just have to remember what order they pop up in. It's really not that bad. I mean, it's dumb. I don't like the puzzle. I think it's a bad puzzle. I don't think it's that bad, though. Like, I don't think it's that horrifyingly bad to warrant, like, everyone complaining about it. I guess I just got lucky, though. wait, what does this do? What does the Zerko breast do? Sudden cure. Really? Lower speed of all enemies. Wait, hang on a second. So I don't think I care about any of his. Yeah, I don't care about his armor. I don't care about his helmet. I do care about her armor. And I don't care about her helmet. She's honestly the only armor that I care about, just because like the AoE status cure on demand in case something does like a bad breath. I don't want to get rid of that, you know. That's a lot of lost magic resist though. I don't know if I want to lose that much magic resist. Defense of all party members. That is a lot too. Well, it's a lot for him, sorry. It's not a lot for her. Oh wow, that one's got Berserk on it. Wait, is that the same as the bunny tray then? You know what, I'm gonna try that. I'm curious if it's the same as the bunny tray. Force Field. Is Force Field better than, like, Bravery or whatever it's called? Guess we'll find out. Let's test it. Can I get random encounters here? Oh, I don't have much IP. Alright, so... yeah, no, I'm just testing this. It is, it's the same as the bunny tray. This is nice though, because it gives me lots of IP, I think. Yeah, it gives a good amount of IP. Just because AoE. Or damage. I do not like that IP is only generated from taking damage. Especially later in the game. Like, you just don't really get that much of it. Because, like, on, you know, with 4 characters or 5 characters even, in random encounters, a lot of the time, people just don't take damage and you can kill enemies before they get a turn. I forget what shield Maxim had before. But I guess I might as well keep RT's bunny tray on. Just because, like, it means I don't have to waste Maxim's IP. Although I guess Maxim's IP doesn't really matter. So what did he have on before for the shield? I think he had the silver charge. Yeah, for the aura protect, that's right. And what did I get? Zircon Band, was it? Yeah, oh wait, no, it wasn't that. It was someone picked up something. I thought I picked up another item, the defense one. Oh yeah, it was the Zerko gloves on her. Wow, dude's just got 3 hot girls out back. Locked door too. Just what am I walking into here? What do you think? What is this cutscene? Do you feel anything? A certain tingling, perhaps? You need these girls. Yes, yes I will. No questions asked. He's gonna do exactly what the hot girls say. Yeah, it seems like one bed for entire families is a common thing in this universe. Triumphant music. Just sphinxes again, huh? Mic audio could go up. Yeah, I don't know how to boost it properly without it just like being weird and like like what's it, peeking out or whatever. I can try just add a bit of gain. Does that make it any louder? So that was an ice ring. An S ice ring. So does the S ice ring actually... Oh, that gives Agi, nice. Does that like boost ice damage more? Or does it have the same ice damage boost, just that it has better stats now? Oh shit. Well, that's kind of lame. Thunder Beast. Blue Dragon's actually probably weak to electric, not fire. Man, EBF with the fucking dive kick. Watering. What do I think of it? I mean, it's a good game so far. I've had a good time with it. I can see why people like it so much. Got in first. Alright, just because I got in first, I'll actually kill him. Ages pretty well? Yeah, I'd say it ages pretty well. It's simple, but it's got enough going on to make it interesting enough, you know? Lich! I bet these things are weak to heals. I don't know, I've seen a few people say that they played the DS version and had good fun with it. I think people might be mad that it's not, like, the same thing. It's like they turned into an action RPG. Not everyone likes that. But I have seen a few people who have said that they had a good time with it. I would have to play it myself. But I can't see myself jumping into it anytime soon. I don't want to miss any chests, you know? Bolt ring. I mean, I'm inclined to agree. But I am not the one that is sucking FF7 remakes dick. Like, certain other people that you may know. Black dragons. They made Maxim an idiot? Really? I mean, Maxim doesn't seem particularly bright. He just doesn't say much, though. Like, he doesn't seem like an idiot, but he doesn't say much. Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Man, he's so fucking huge. I like to imagine that when characters say, mm-hmm, that they're actually, for that one moment, a sassy fat black woman. Oh wait, yeah, I'll use a Berserk. Oh, he actually does have enough for Berserk. That's a good question. Why is he wearing slippers? Guess I won't use the bunny blade. Destructo Wave. It's like the same. I guess it's not the same. My defense is a lot higher. But it is hitting me for about the same, you know? It was like mid-100s. I mean, to be honest, if I was a godlike entity made of pure energy and could just kind of do whatever the fuck I wanted, do you really think that I would be wearing some, like, stuffy formal outfit? I'm totally gonna be wearing slippers. Ugg boots, even. I wonder if he counts as a dragon. Solar Wave. He's probably weak to Zap. Aren't Ugg boots Go boots? No, they're just boots lined with wool. Wow, that actually hit pretty hard. I feel like when I was living down in Sydney as a kid, slut wellies. Really? That's actually fucking hilarious. When I was a kid down in Sydney, I felt like every adult that I knew, which was mostly family members, male and female, all had a pair of Ugg boots. Or just like something similar. It was like warm woolen boots. So how much does this do single target? What? Wow, that's a big heal. He's nearly dead. He's got like 3,000 HP left. And Devastation is, he keeps using it on Selen, which is just giving her like max IP. I'm guessing if you were lower level, it would straight up just one-shot them. Devastation. Lavitz, yeah. Spitting Cane. Oh, rip EBF right before the boss goes down, too. I knew he was gonna die to one of those attacks, and he managed to take out EBF right before. Sad days. 50,000 experience, too. The fair maiden will die. Divine armor. I'm guessing this is like Maxim only. Goddies. Goddess? I mean, I just see it and I think Hades. Maybe it's meant to be Gades. Old Gadesy. G'day, Gadesy, mate. How's it going? Legendary armor which provides an extremely high level of protection. Phoenix restores fight power of all party members and your party, restores HP and MP fully. I mean, it's not bad. Statistically. Well, defensively. It lowers all other stats, though. That's the weird thing. Oh, wait, no, hang on a second, no. The magic scale must raise everything else. I didn't realize it did that. I must have just chucked it on because of the ability that it's got. But it must also raise other stats by 10 each. Which is kind of weird. I mean, it's not garbage. It's like the highest defense armor in the game, but the magic scale is kind of just better, you know? Oh, but the magic scale... That's right, that's right. Only the married couple can wear the magic scale. Well, fuck it, I'd rather the extra Hagi, honestly. I don't know why, but the magic scale is only equipable by the married couple. Cup got banned, what? Unsolicited sexual advances for saying nips when talking about manip. What? Where? That sounds dubious at best. I think there is more to this. I think there is much more to this. I would need to see all of the dialogue. Oh, wait, do I have to go and pick up the girl again? I probably do. Might as well like rest and save as well then. Strata Island. Northeast. Hello, Hoppy. How's it going? I think there is more context to this banning that we are missing here. People say way, way, way worse shit than that. All the time. Fair enough. Back of the entrance. Looped around. I don't want to miss any of the chests, you know? Wow. Right, that was the one that I used before. I went up and then in there again. Is there another one over here? There's a stairwell over here. This one's slightly more mazy than the other one. Oh, really? You son of a bitch. Safety is for suckers. We got deluxe vampires. We do have to shut this tower down. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. Occupational health and safety is on their way. And they look pissed. They're driving exactly the speed limit. In line with code. No driving slow for them today. I just want to know where all the fucking chests are, man. This one's way more mazy than the other one. So it'd be easy to just accidentally miss a door. And obviously I don't want to miss a door. That was how I came in, wasn't it? Oh shit, we got Giant Monk. Which guys are super dangerous? Leeches are the most dangerous normal enemies you find outside of the cave. I don't know which ones the leeches are. Oh, the liches. Okay, I guess they're called leeches in
The original.
What makes them so dangerous? Do they have AoE instant death or something? A weird mic pickup? What do you mean? Oh, okay. Peaches, yes. Did I miss a ring or something in here? I got the bolt ring. I think I got that in this tower. I might have got that one in the previous one, though. Oh. Oh, look who it is. Damn, look at how fabulous this guy is. Spinning Cane. Rod Typhoon! I mean, it's one of the highlights of actually playing Legend of Dragoon is honestly just the memes that come out of the additions. Volcano! Oh right, he's confused. Blazing Dynamo! They're like so dramatic. Oh, she's like totally gonna miss if I hit him with that. And like, the fact that the characters sound different with every one of their attacks as well. It's like they have a different person saying it even. It's just weird. And like Dart with half of his, it sounds like he's, you know, trying to speak without clearing his throat, you know? Crash dance! But then the other ones, he doesn't talk like that. The other ones, he speaks clearly. Rip EBF again. Exactly 50k again. Divine Helm. I can feel your energy. Alright, so the helmets are for only Maxim, right? Yeah, only Maxim's the chosen. So what is the it's got the exact same stats as the Creator Helm, by the way. Returns attacks back against enemy at doubled strength. That's actually really good. What does the Creator Helm do though? Oh, it's half strength. Right. Meltdown. Well, I guess you can have the Creator Helm. I'm never going to use that, though, honestly. Like, you would... It's pointless because they never fucking attack him anyway. They always attack the casters. It just always makes this sound while we're here, apparently. Man, this thing moves really fast. I like how he says, "How'd you get here?" like every time. But like, this is a tiny, like, isolated village in the mountains. Do you think they would not see that giant airship that just landed barely outside the fence of town? Like, I think you know how I got here, man. I think the entire town knows exactly how I got here, and they would be talking about it for months. Probably don't get many visitors. Probably don't get any visitors. The funny thing about this, though, is, you know, standard insert isolated country town in RPG land that's like in the mountains, and they just like live in this tiny little isolated bit. It's like, how the fuck do you survive? Like, what do you eat? You don't have any farmland. You're not fishing because you're in the mountains. I was going slow. Never heard of New Zealand? I mean, they're not in the mountains, though. They have heaps of farmland. Why do you think they have a reputation for fucking sheep? Claire, but spelled weird. It's Clar. But they are also islanders, and they have access to the ocean. They aren't surrounded by mountains, completely inaccessible by anyone else, and they have trade. That's the key. They aren't in this, like, completely isolated place that's devoid of all kind of sustenance for a large community. As many kiwis as you can eat for free. I'm pretty sure it's illegal to eat kiwis. I wonder what happens if you go all the way to the top of one of the other towers with, like, the wrong girl. Kiwi, or Chinese... What the fuck is a Chinese gooseberry? Do you mean, like, kiwi fruits are little brown things with a green, yellow center? S-firing, nice. Nothing happens. They don't even have anything to say. You just go up to the top and there's nothing there. That's actually kind of funny. Actually kind of funny. Alright, let's see. S-firing. The bolt ring just has better stats. It's kind of funny. Well, more things are weak to fire, so I guess I'll go with the fire ring. Is there anything else of note here in the chests? What are these Minotaur things? We got Basilisk and Gorgon. That does not look like a Gorgon to me, but alright. One 8 fractional IP attack. Interesting. Yeah, Medusa is a Gorgon. As far as I'm aware, anyway, that's not like something from, I don't think that's something that's come out of pop culture. I think Gorgons are what they are called, like, in Greek mythology. I think. And Medusa's just like a badass Gorgon. God damn it, dude. Well, there you go. I have not heard of Shino, but I have heard of the others. They're weak to getting our ass kicked. So these Lich enemies are apparently very dangerous. A 1607 book, really? What book would that be? That is like really oddly specific, and I bet they were only doing it to try and be as different as they could. Alright, who are we fighting this time? Divine Taj. Divine Tagi. Dodaos. Oh my god, their energies are touching. Turns out Maxim has an even bigger sword than Daus. That is pretty interesting, Calvin. How's it going, Wabo and Jabo? Unprotected energy exchange. Is there a word for, like, rubbing their energies together like that? Crossing the streams, maybe. How's it going, Felix? Daus does not consent to this. They're allowed to touch his sword. Rats in your eyes! Pocket rats! What is with that expression, by the way? That is not the first time that it has been said in this game. What does that mean? What is rats in your eyes? Where does that come from? Who the fuck says that? Woke up a while ago, nice. I'm guessing you are an early riser in the US then. Rats in your eyes sounds Australian? That sounds Australian to you? That does not sound Australian to me. That doesn't even sound British to me. How's it going, Takato? Time to combine our power. They're gonna combine? Man, isn't it convenient that he parked the island in the exact space that we needed to be so we can go and fight him and disable the barrier? What aggravation! This was not my intention. Yeah, this is a patched version which like fixes translation issues, that kind of thing. Warp. Funny, you can't use that spell from a dungeon. I would have had to escape and then warp. Listening in is not such a good hobby. Wow. That's an interesting way of wording that. Instead of be like, it's kind of rude. Shield and shotgun, that's an interesting combination. I didn't overhear, I simply heard. I think he means he wasn't intentionally eavesdropping. Awkward silence. Damn, that's a big, that's a pretty thick squid. Rats. I knew he would return later in the game. Alright. Cutscene, wow. Well, oh shit! They got a backup plan, apparently. That's why everyone loves it? What, because he doesn't die and he comes back? I feel like they wanted to use the light spell, like, more, but just didn't. Like, they just forgot to or something. I've heard this song before, too. I think I've heard it in an SMW ROM hack, actually. I think that's actually where I've heard it. I mean, I might have heard it in an Ancient Cave run. I probably have, actually. Just because I would have seen completed runs. But, oops. I'm guessing this is probably going to be a pretty big dungeon. No trash mobs, only bosses? I see. Yeah, they're loading me up on the miracles. This game's harder than Dark Souls? It is. It's so fucking hard. How's it going, level 1? Who won the NHL? Wait, what happens if I just go outside? Oh, just don't let you. No, I missed a couple of the Dragon Balls. I think like 3 or something. I think some of them you have to like backtrack to get. And some of them I just missed. It's old Gades again. Gades, mate. You know what? Hey Nova, how's it going? Destructo Wave. Yeah, how many times do we have to beat this guy? Had an upgrade to your internet, nice. Oh yeah, did I actually put the dual blade on him? I mean, he's got the casino sword, so... Okay, is there a holy ring as well? Like, amplify holy damage? Devastation! He's probably nearly fucking dead. Yeah, he's dead! Whole stats boost to 999, wow. Changes damage to holy? What, like changes other elemental damage into holy damage? Dual blade! It's actually worse. HP and MP is also fully restored, huh? It's the big boy again! But that means I can give him the Dragon Blade instead of the Drag Slayer. How's it going, Helico? This is the final dungeon, I think. Miracle? More miracles. Yeah, they just wanted to make sure I had enough, alright? More miracles. The thing is, I've just never had to use any miracles, like, because... So usually in, like, say, Final Fantasy with elixirs and mega elixirs, I know some people just never use them. Like, I actually do use them, though. Like, if I'm in a boss fight and I've got low HP and low MP, I will totally use an elixir. But you never have to in this. You never have to in this because spells are so fucking cheap. The only reason you run out of MP is if you're using, like, offensive spells in every single battle in a dungeon, and then by the time you get, you know, through the dungeon to the end, you're probably low on MP. That's it. But then, you know, you also have absorbed, so, like, not really an issue. Oh, we got a heal point. Like, in other RPGs, I find that you have, like, expensive MP dump attacks, right? You've got, like, powerful, expensive spells that you wouldn't really use in every random encounter. But if you wanted to unload on a boss and just dump all your MP and magic into them, you totally can do that. You can't do that in this game. If I go into a boss fight with full MP, even if I was only attacking with magic with, like, 2 characters and making the others defend, they're not going to run out of MP. Because spells just are not very expensive. Alright, here we go. Spitting Cane. Oh shit, no, I don't want to use it on her. Don't confuse people, you dick. I used the wrong move on him. Nobody has Deca Blade? I've got 2 Bunny Blades, though. It's not the same. I mean, it's not the same. It's a 1/4 instead of a 1/2, but I have 2 of them. It is half of... It's 1/4 of current, though. I think I'd rather just save Maxim's IP for the next boss. He's probably not going to get filled again otherwise. Nice, fish kick. You go, EBF. I probably should have healed Maxim. Get 100% before every boss? Wait, really? Wait, how does that work? Did they just give it to you at the start of the fight or something? I see. Just for Doom Islands. I was going to say, that's not how it normally works. Yet, anyway. I could go down to the heal planes, but whatever, I don't care that much. This place looks really cool, though. Is this a miracle, perhaps? Time for phase 2. I mean, that's not the final boss. I'm sure the final boss will be a little bit beefier. Yeah, I kind of guessed that. It's like, I guess they expect you to just use the miracles, like, between the bosses or something. In case you have literally nothing. Good thing Quistis isn't here. Who could that possibly be? Booba! There's the Booba boss. Look at those thighs. No cleavage though. Patch changed her face? What does her face look like in the vanilla NA version? They uglified her. No shoes. What is IP? IP is like special resource attacks. You get it's basically limit break, but you spend it like a resource rather than just like all at once. Let's see. What does her sprite look like in the NA version? What the? She has like... She's actually got visible eyes. They gave her a bigger nose. I want to see if I can get a better image of this. Interesting. Gave her a beak. Yeah, she got a bigger nose, and her eyes are visible. We had none. Have a good one, Hoppy. Oh, Maxim's dead. I didn't even see what happened. I'm guessing she used an instant death attack. Does he still have boosted stats? Well, that's lame. Weird that she doesn't have shoes on. That's percentage damage. There's like 2,000 damage hits, that's percentage damage. Oh, does Miracle actually revive as well? That's interesting. I like how Buttfish is just fucking flexing on this boss. He's like, you to show off your thighs? That's it? I'm showing the full cheeks. Yeah, I can't imagine, it'll be, I can't imagine it'll be an interesting sight from the opponent's view, you know? I bet it's like how we feel when we fight Praetors in SMT. And I wonder if he does like little dance thing too. And she's dead. EBF actually surviving till the end here, though. I think if she was, you'd be able to see it in that outfit. You know what? I'm not even going to use the miracles. I'm going to use some charred newts. Oh boy, they restore 5 MP. Chuck out some power sources. You know what? These can go on to Guy. Here you go. Have 3 strength. You have all the strength. Who gets the life sources? Maximum HP. Wow, those suck. 5. Cool. Increases gut. Speed source. Hang on to Maxim. Magic jars. Here we go. Wow, they actually don't restore shit. But we're chugging them all. EX magic. Alright. I'm holding on to those miracles. You can give him MP? What, is that like a statting, like an MP source? The funny thing is, he's not even really the best physical attacker. Like, he's pretty much just the same as Maxim, depending on what weapon they're using. We've chatted long enough. He's got a pretty good amount of HP. So he's sitting at 16k. I think that's the most I've seen. Yeah, I kind of thought he would have a unique one, to be honest. Who knows, maybe Phase 2 has a unique theme. Oh right, he's gonna go first every time now because he's got 999 speed now. The secret boss, you mean the dragon? Like for getting all the eggs like 5 times or whatever? Yeah, I would do that fight, but I'm not doing that. I'm not collecting all the fucking Dragon Balls that many times. Yeah, rip EBF. Wow. I like how Maxim could probably just solo this shit. I mean, he probably has an instant death attack to stop that. Oh, right. Reflecting. Wait. Was that a physical reflect? I wasn't paying attention. Was that a physical reflect? It must have been. Wow. Maxim's dead, so he doesn't get any experience. Get fucked, Maxim. I didn't actually see what happened. I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, like you get a ring that maxes out your stats or something, and it's like, wow, cool, you got the best thing in the game after you've already beaten literally fucking everything in the game. It's like the Worm Hero Blade. Lend me your energy! Energies are touching. You little hoochies! I don't know what a hoochie is, but hooch is like a slang term for like shit liquor. I like that he checks on Guy first, not even his wife. Okay, where the fuck is his wife? He hasn't even checked on her. Oh no! Dude, I've got like at least 5 or 10 of each of the warp items. Just grab your wife and teleport out. I'm sure you can get her to a hospital. Only someone with a huge power level could do it. Can't even, like, swing the sword at her. Actually, you just can't swing the sword in here at all. Cut jam, by the way. Wait, is that like another teleporter around here? Guess I'm going back the way I came. Oh, there's a door back here. Do them in the wrong order and it's game over. Yeah, you have to do it in 2-1-3 order. My final blast of strength! Dual blade, go! Next to her, good luck. Gonna climb all the way back up there. Yeah, they do have a son that they just fucking abandoned like as soon as he was born. Like there was this, it's actually his wife, yeah. So like, there is a very, very quick and abrupt section where after doing that dungeon, they're like, she like admits feelings to him in front of Tia. Tia gets really depressed and runs home, never hear anything about her ever again. Then they suddenly get married, then they suddenly have a baby, and then they're like, okay, we have to go back on an adventure now. We're leaving the kid with this chick. I don't even remember who they left her with. It was like a friend of Sellen's or something. It would have been actually fucking hilarious though. If they like left the kid with Tia. Like, hey Tia, do you mind looking after our kid while we go back on adventures? Because like at the start, like Tia is very into Maxim, and she's like, I want a baby Maxim. Like that is actually what she's saying. She wants a child with Maxim. She's really into this. And then right in front of her, he just meets this random chick and marries her and then has a baby with her instead. I like how the vast majority of people on the Earth would have no fucking idea of anything that just happened. Only people, like, directly around where the island attacked would know. The funny thing is, Maxim is just oblivious to everything, you know? He's just standard feature anime idiot. And, the only reason why, like, he wasn't, like, visibly into Selen or something. Selen just directly approached him, and Tia didn't. And there you go, Tia. You missed your dick train because you didn't ask for it. You hinted at it. You didn't ask for it, though. Wow, did he just invite a bunch of strangers into other people's houses? I think the inns are like the only houses that have more than one bed, but I wasn't paying attention. I just noticed that a lot of houses with multiple people in them only have one bed. Yeah, I wonder where it's gonna land now. They may have knocked it off course, but it could easily be crashing into something else, like some other town. Falling in the sea is really bad, though. Wait, did I save in that dungeon? There she is. Still single. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if they let you. I actually hate it when games do that. Like, actually put a save point past the point of no return. She knows that Maxim died. But I knew they were gonna make a big deal about her crying again. She's so desensitized that she cannot cry. So was Jaros the protagonist of Lufia 1? Oh, really? Interesting. How many Lufia games are there? I see. Thank you for the GGs. "99 years after Lufia 2. Okay. I thought it was like a very close continuation kind of thing. Trick Constructor. What is that? Double Dragon Quest. I think someone said that they want to boost their game between them. I don't remember who said that though. So I'll obviously be doing Dragon Quest 9. If no one did actually boost, I would probably just put another game in there. Either one of my own, or another game in general. Did I like Lufia? Yeah, I mean, this is a good game. I quite like this. I can see why people like it so much. Will I finish DQ9 before you finish DQ7? Maybe. Boost my own game, yeah. Sorry, I was just reading something on the side. So, yeah, Lufia 2 was good fun. I can see why people like it as much as they do. I think as far as SNES RPGs go, it's definitely up there. Like, you know, the combat mechanics are actually pretty fun. It's got more going on than most of them do. And, you know, like, it doesn't just get, like, tiresome, like, the same loop where you go into the town, you buy all the best equipment, you move on to the next dungeon, you fight the boss, and you hit it with your basic attack until it falls over. Like, I wouldn't say, like, it's got a super deep combat system, and although it could be actually really cool if they, like, you know, tweaked it a little bit. I think there are ROM hacks for that. But, like, it's got enough going on to make it interesting. And also, compared to other SNES RPGs, like, it's got way more going on than most SNES RPGs. Most SNES RPGs really don't have much going on with the combat. Like, it's just, you know, you level up and you have linear gear upgrades. The sword from Town 2 is going to be better than the sword from Town 1. I mean, Koreji Lufia just seems trash, honestly. From what I've seen of it, it seems really bad. Like, it's just, like, massively grindy, especially for, like, RNG things. I didn't know that Chrono Trigger didn't get released here. I played it years later on emulator for the first time. That's actually how I first played it. I should probably get, like, the PC version or something. Because there's probably mods for it and shit. Alright, so what do you say you wait here and... Here we go. Wait, so what does this say? What does this say in the PAL version then? Number of defeats. I guess it's like battle KOs. Deca 0. Yeah, I mean, he's not in the party for very long. I think the impressive one is actually Artie. Because Artie was actually in the party for a pretty long time. Guy only having 3 is also impressive, because you get him right at the fucking start of the game. So the reason why maximum Selen are high is actually just because when grinding with Turbo, I would usually go back to town if one of them died. So I think the impressive one here is Guy, because he's been in the party pretty much the entire game. Artie has been in the party for a pretty long time, though. It's funny that Tia has 6, because Tia was not in the party for very long. She's actually just bad. Yeah, Guy is kind of hard to kill. I think most of the... when they've died, it's either been in the early game, when the bosses were kind of just, like, way stronger, and they could just one-tap people, or they've been hit by instant KO moves. Like, a lot of these deaths are actually just instant KO moves. Like, the fucking ninjas. There's there's, what are they called? Assassins, not ninjas, the assassins. How they have a common instant KO move. I think that was actually when Deca was in the party, though, right? Actually, was that after or before Deca? Sorry, after or during. But a lot of these deaths are also to that. I think I had like 4 or something deaths just to the assassins. 45 hours. That is so inflated by the slot machines. That is so, and the grind, I guess, like the gold grinding, so fucking inflated by the slot machines. By just holding the button down, just at the slot machine, holding the button down, and just like watching YouTube. He likes strong women, he does. He's got good taste. 139 out of 164 chests, 91 escapes, 1,343 battles. Number of stays? I mean, that's probably like resting at an inn. 4 dragon eggs. So I was missing 4 dragon eggs. I think like 1 or 2 of those are backtracking ones, and the others I probably just missed. Egg dragon win level. What does that mean? I think the real key here is Maxim is an idiot, and he likes the kind of woman who just says, "Hey, let's do it." Not the one that's like, "Man, it would be kind of nice if something." They have to go up to him and grab him by the shoulders and be like, "Hey, direct request now." No beating around the bush. He's a dense anime character. Yeah, basically, Felix. That's what you need. You need a sign. You need a sign that says it. Party level at the point you beat the egg drag. Is the egg dragon the name of the super boss? Playtime 0. Wait. Oh, Ancient Cave. I was like, that's not right. Number of challenges, number of battles, number of defeats. Blue treasure chests, red treasure chests. I thought you only kept the blue treasure chests and the red treasure chests were meaningless. Number of mastered beaten and floor number. There you go. I wouldn't mind trying out Ancient Cave. Maybe Tia looks homely, maybe. I mean, I haven't seen... You know what? Let's see. What is the official art? Let's see. Lufia 2 character art. Lufia 2 characters. Selen. Tia. I mean, to be fair, Selen's art looks great. That is not at all what her sprite looks like. And Tia also looks... I mean, Tia looks like your standard hometown anime girl. She's cute and girly. But Selen's ready to fucking rumble. She will fight you. And she might even win. I mean, actually, Maxim would kick the shit out of Selen. But, you know. Maxim's OP, you know. Hey, Debuff, how's it going? Show us. Alright, hang on a second. We have... Let me just, like, save the images so I can bring them up or whatever. Actually, it'd probably be easier to just do this. Where is this button? Goku and Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi would not beat Goku in a fight. But he's probably into the fact that she is ready to rumble. Where is it? Display capture. So here is Tia. And here is Selen. Apparently that's her art. That's what's on the wiki. But that is nothing like what she actually looks like. But she's Battle Girl. Is that the DS art? Okay. Maxim made the right choice. But like, it doesn't have any other art on the wiki page here. Oh yeah, it says it right here. Selen and Lufia, Curse of the Sinistrals. Wow, Maxim's DS art looks like a modern Final Fantasy character. Maxim's DS art actually looks like a modern Final Fantasy character. Hang on a second. There you go. He's even got the jacket. Like that's a PS1 Final Fantasy character right there. Actually, not really a modern Final Fantasy. The jacket is modern Final Fantasy, the rest of it is PS1 Final Fantasy. Maybe like a Breath of Fire character, actually, you know? Modern Final Fantasy is much more plain. It's like, kind of like fashionable black with a lot of belts. That's modern Final Fantasy. It's being homogenized pretty far. Hang on a second, let me see, like, hang on. Lufia to Selen official art. I want to see what she looks like with the original. Yeah, okay. So like in older art, she does not look at all the same. Still looks good though. Although I can't tell which of this is official or not. Because there's like DeviantArt links and like clearly just fan art and things from the DS version. You know. Well, I guess there's nothing to do now but to play the DS version. I mean, apparently the DS version's fun, according to some. I feel like it's the people who didn't play the original did enjoy it. Like, and the people who played the original don't like it. Way more Tia Rule 34 than Selen? Really? Let's see. Okay. I mean, I don't know her full name. I can't even look it up. I was just gonna quickly Google it to see, like, what the tag number would be or something. But I don't know her full name. And there's like a billion characters named Tia. Lexus is unplayable in the remake. Oh no. I don't know. I understand hating retconning, and I understand people being annoyed with like changing the core gameplay. I hate retconning of any kind. Um, unless it's like straight up fixing translation issues, which isn't retconning. I don't want any part of it. Like retconning can go suck itself. If you want to make a fanfic of something, just make something else. But I understand like people disliking the remake of this because it's like totally different, and apparently they retcon some shit and cut some stuff out and all that good stuff. But at the same time, I think a lot of it would likely be like like the Chrono Cross treatment, where I mean I don't think Chrono Cross is a godlike game or anything. I enjoyed it. People hate on that game a lot though, not because it's bad, but because it's got Chrono in the name. And it's like, they want Chrono Trigger 2. They want Chrono Trigger 2, the same fucking game. They want the exact same thing, but again. And that's why they hate it. Because it's not Chrono Trigger 2, it's Chrono Cross. It's thematically kind of similar, and it has like references, but it's gameplay-wise, it's an entirely different thing. And I don't think it's as good. I do think it's a good game, though. I like Chrono Cross, I quite enjoyed it, and I've considered playing it again, but I think a lot of games get this, though. A lot of the time, it's like Dragon Quarter or something, right? It's not necessarily a bad game, but it's not what people want. If it had a different name, people wouldn't hate on it so much. If you were judging it as something that isn't the sequel that you dreamed of, the fantasy sequel that never happened, then yeah. If you're gonna compare it to the fantasy sequel that you always dreamed of, then you're gonna have a bad time and you're gonna hate it. But I was just using those as examples. It happens somewhat frequently. Actually, I wouldn't say it happens somewhat frequently. It's actually kind of rare to happen. But in the few cases that it does happen, it just stands out. People get mad when like something that they don't want comes out instead of something that they do want. Because it's like, if they made... I mean, it's like a lot of people with Final Fantasy. I don't fucking care. I just lost interest in Final Fantasy personally. But a lot of people still get mad about, like, Final Fantasy turning into a shitty action RPG series instead. Because, like, they used to make phenomenally good turn-based games. And, well... rip, I guess. But they probably wouldn't hate those games so much if they weren't called Final Fantasy. Because they aren't necessarily bad games. But, like... the fact that it's coming out in place of the thing that they want... Not Fallout 4, not New Vegas 2. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of another thing entirely, though. Because they're like, hey, let's get the old Fallout dudes on board to make something, and they make something great. And then they're like, wait, don't! Not like that! Not like that, wait! You can't outshine us! I don't think turn-based RPGs have gone out of fashion at all. It's just Final Fantasy. It's literally just fucking Final Fantasy that stopped the trend. And Square is really bad at making action RPGs. But like Square still does turn-based RPGs as well, which is funny. It's just Final Fantasy. And that's what makes it really funny to me. Because people are like, no, they don't make turn-based JRPGs anymore. They don't make JRPGs anymore. And it's like, yeah, they do. Like not everything else. Like lots of companies still pump them out. Even Square still pumps them out. It's just not literally it's just Final Fantasy. It's actually just Final Fantasy that isn't doing it anymore. And they turned them into some shitty action RPG series now. They don't do the whole JRPG Final Fantasy anymore. Cool. But, like, the other games that they release are still often turn-based, and Dragon Quest is still turn-based, and lots of indie games are still turn-based, and there is still other turn-based RPG, like big JRPG franchises that are still doing that. Like they're still pumping out those Trails games. They want a turn-based game with AAA budget. Yeah, I mean, I think there's just not a lot of JRPGs that have, like, there's not a lot of JRPG companies that have AAA budgets, though. I think actually that's the thing there. There's like basically one or two franchises. There's pretty much Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy when it comes to AAA budget. And the rest of them are pretty small because Japanese companies. If you want turn-based RPGs that are AAA like levels, you gotta kind of be looking into things like Divinity, Baldur's Gate, that kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, it's not that it's not just for turn-based though. It's for any kind of RPGs, any variety of RPG that comes out of Japan. They just don't really have AAA budget for really very many of them. Like Tri-Ace has decent budget. They make action RPGs, but like they have pretty good budget. They're not like huge AAA budget though. They have good graphics, but like Tri-Ace is not like on the same level as Square when it comes to money. And there's just not, like, there is a lot of, like, smaller RPG franchises in Japan, right? Not all of them are just your standard JRPGs, but most of these companies are not huge. There's just not a lot of, yeah, I mean, Tri-Ace games look cheap AF. I mean, the Divine Force looked pretty good from what I saw. I haven't seen that much. But they're a small company, like... They are not a AAA company. Most Japanese video game studios are pretty small scale. Like, the only ones that have a lot of money, I would say, are basically Square and Atlus. Like, that's pretty much it. All the other ones are just kind of pretty small. Like, who is it that makes, fucking... What's it called? The Trails games? What's the name of that company? Either way, they are super stingy. And apparently, they just, like, never invest the money back into it. And they, like, Falcom, that's the one. They just, like, they do the what's it called? East games as well. That is broke. Yeah, apparently a lot of that is because, like, they make fuck all money from releasing them in Japan, and then they release them outside of Japan, it does good, and it funds the next games that they do, and then they run out of money again, and then they release them outside of Japan again, and it's like, dude, just fucking release them outside of Japan every time. Like, clearly that's what you need to do. Yeah, Atlus makes a ton of money, and Atlus is, like, super notoriously stingy, and just, like... notoriously stingy, and also just like generally dodgy. Like, they do on-disc DLC for all of their fucking games. On-disc DLC, grind DLC. In some games, like, the grind DLC is basically fucking mandatory, like SMT4. I don't think it's that they're not that popular in Japan. I mean, I think they would be moderately popular. It's just that Japan doesn't have anywhere near the population. It's one of those, like, not a top-of-the-list RPGs in Japan. So they sell well enough, but not, like, amazing or anything. They're not like an indie studio or something, where it's hit or miss. But Japan does not have the population that, like, all of the rest of the world. Like, they don't release... It's not like, oh, it's released to the east versus to the west. It's not released outside of Japan. It isn't released to Asia, or NA, or Europe. And then they finally release it to NA, and then usually eventually to elsewhere as well. But it's just like, they take fucking ages to do it. But it seems to me, like, from what I've heard, I haven't looked into this myself, I've just heard the same story many times for Falcom. Apparently, they just don't make that much money by releasing their games in Japan, and then they get low on money, and then they finally translate one of their older games to English and release it elsewhere. And then that gives them a shitload of money that they can do that they can use to continue their work. And they're just weirdly stingy when it comes to actually getting things translated and released outside of Japan. It's just weird. I don't think FF7 Rebirth can fail at this point. People are way too invested in that garbage. Yeah. I mean, Square isn't really bad when it comes to, like, on-disc DLC kind of shit, at least. Biggest 5 game companies in Japan are Nintendo, Square Enix, Sega, Bandai Namco, Konami, and Capcom. Yeah, I would believe that. The only thing is, though, like, Capcom doesn't do RPGs. I don't really know what Sega does. Nintendo's Nintendo, they do all kinds of shit. And Bandai Namco mostly does, like, action games or non-RPGs, right? I don't know what Konami does. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, I think Sega just does a lot of shit, much like Nintendo does. They probably just, like, own subsidiary companies or whatever, and like, half the time I probably don't know that a game is Sega. Oh, is Total War owned by... Okay, that's interesting. There you go. That's a perfect example then. It's a case of, I didn't even know that that was them. Yeah, like, they have some big companies, but they're not RPGs. That's for sure. Like, obviously, you've got Nintendo, but Nintendo is more than just a video game developer. They're a huge company, of course. And a lot of these companies are not like Sega. Sega's kind of in the same boat as Nintendo. They are more than just a video game developer, whereas Square Enix is just a video game developer. Does Namco publish games or develop games at this point? Because, like, Namco publishes Dark Souls, the Souls games, but FromSoft develops them. Like, what does Namco develop? What do they make at this point? Because, like, Square is kind of the same. Square does develop some games, but they're actually largely a publisher at this point. Oh, does Namco do Tales? Like, I feel like a lot of, I think this is like a kind of a common thing for specifically Japanese developers, is when the company gets larger to move into publishing rather than developing, which is kind of odd. Because I mean, maybe it does happen with, like, American companies. I don't really know that many European developers. But with, like, American companies, they seem to get bigger and just do the same thing, but bigger, right? Like Bethesda, for example. They got bigger and they just made bigger games. They're still just making the same games, though. Like, they're not, like, they didn't branch out to own a bunch of subsidiary companies that make their own things and just, like, become a publisher or something like that. Oh, is it? I wouldn't really know, though. Like, I never know when, like, a company changes hands. Yeah, I mean, there's, like, so, I mean, the original conversation was, like, the original, oh, hang on. Evil Blankafish with the raid. Welcome in, Evil Blankafish. Oh, you're playing the Messenger again. That's right, you said you were going to... I don't know if you've actually, like, moved into committing to do this, but you said you wanted to just, like, do one game at a time, right? But welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. As you can see, I've beaten the game. Now we're just talking shit. Talking about, specifically, like, AAA developers in Japan, basically. Finished it off, nice. You, enjoy it overall? I know you said that there was, some kind of, BS towards the end, but, how would you say it is overall? And, yeah, good timing, I guess, because you finished that and I finished this. And, I'm sure you'll be glad to know that old Zeppy, with his cheeks out, was present for the final boss battle. We took him down together. Oh, really? Okay. I gotta play that game at some point. I have heard lots of good things about, the Messenger. What was I saying? So, yeah, I don't know about like American development studios that like get big and then change hands, like sell the company, but the company still keeps doing the same thing. It still keeps developing. The company remains the company. Whereas in Japan, a lot of these larger studios, like they've originally started making games and then they've got bigger and they've become a publisher more than a developer. Like Square has very much done this. They have heaps of games that are not made by their development teams, they've just published them. They get brought by EA and shut down, yep. So there is a handful. Anyway, so like back to the Japanese developers, the AAA developers, or the biggest ones. There is a handful of them, of course. It's just that most of them don't make RPGs. So like Nintendo doesn't really make RPGs, or when they do, like I would say the biggest RPG that Nintendo does is Fire Emblem, which I mean I don't know how much budget they put into Fire Emblem, but considering how those games are like basically like your standard anime games, they have very few assets and they're very minimalistic. So they do not demand a AAA budget. But other than that, all of their like RPG things are like on handhelds and very like like Mario and Luigi and stuff, right? Bandai's Divinity 2. Did they publish Divinity 2? Camelot used to do RPGs, that's for sure. But like, like Mario and Luigi, for example, is a Nintendo. I don't know if that's a first party. I don't know if they actually just make someone else do that. I don't know who makes the Mario and Luigi games or the Paper Mario games. But obviously that is a Nintendo. Yeah, I mean like Pokemon though, like that's made by Game Freak, right? Nintendo doesn't make those. Those are made for Nintendo systems, but Nintendo themselves don't make the Pokemon games. Mario and Luigi's Alpha Team, okay. So they are published by Nintendo then. Oh, I didn't know they went bankrupt though. So like, yeah, I mean, honestly, if you want lots of RPGs, indie is the way to go, but it's more like talking about AAA companies, because there really isn't very many AAA companies that make RPGs, especially in Japan. Like there really is kind of just Square that's a AAA company that puts AAA budget into RPGs. And Final Fantasy is no longer like your JRPG franchise. It's only really Dragon Quest for AAA budget JRPG. And the other ones are like action RPGs and mostly not AAA. And most of those other big companies in Japan are not RPG makers. Like Tekken obviously gets AAA budget. Tekken isn't an RPG though. If you want AAA budget RPGs, you're not going to be playing JRPGs pretty much. Like there's a fair few of them that come out of North America. If you like that kind of thing, if you're into Fallout and Baldur's Gate, but yeah, that kind of thing. I mean, actually, Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't even American though, right? Isn't Larian like fucking Dutch or something? Larian is Belgium. Yeah, like Atlas is funny because they have a shitload of money, but they don't actually like they don't do big budget games. And then when they do make their games, they're still fucking stingy. They just make a lot of money. They just make a lot of money and don't put it back into their games. They'll do that on this DLC, grind DLC, and they'll push you to use the grind DLC by making you not get any money or something in the game. Genshin? I mean, isn't Genshin Chinese? Or Korean? Actually, is it Chinese? Or is it Korean? It's not Japanese, right? But, I mean, Genshin's an action RPG anyway. Genshin Impact. Developed by MiHoYo. Let's take a look. Chinese video game development studio, yeah. I haven't actually played them. Yeah, I thought it was Chinese though, I wasn't sure. Yeah, I don't think Nintendo owns Game Freak. Like, I don't know what kind of arrangement Nintendo has with Game Freak, but the fact that the Pokemon games basically belong to Nintendo is insane. Just because, like, Pokemon is so huge. Like, Pokemon alone is something that sells consoles. That is a title that sells consoles. People will 100% buy a console to play just a Pokemon game. That's it. They'll buy a Switch just to fucking play a Pokemon game. And not many... Oh, do they actually own it? Like, 100% own Game Freak? I kind of figured they must have had some kind of... It must be something like that, but I never look into this shit. Major shareholder, yeah. Atlas to Sega, but Sega doesn't make consoles, so who cares? Who cares what Sega owns? Because at this point, Sega is a developer and publisher, not a console company. So, like, it doesn't matter, because they're gonna put their games on the system that seems appropriate, or the system that pays them the most. Whereas with Nintendo, if they own something, they are not releasing it outside of Nintendo. Sony, at least, at this point, I think Sony, like, the bottom line has become too visible for them to ignore at this point, and Sony has started releasing their first-party games to other systems, namely PC. Which is a big deal, but it's like, at the end of the day, like, Sony is like, they are a company. They care about the money that they make and the bottom line, and when it becomes apparent that, like, they would actually make more money if some of their games were not permanent exclusives, then that's what they're gonna do. Like, they're gonna just release them to other systems. They're gonna have it temporarily exclusive or something. But I feel like permanent exclusives are also just less common of a thing nowadays. They really are. Like, permanent exclusives... It's hard to justify a permanent exclusive at this point. Like, a 6-month or a 1-year exclusive is kind of enough. The people who really care, and that are gonna get it immediately on release, that would potentially buy a console for it, they're gonna get it, right? That's gonna happen. But after that, like, the people who are willing to wait a year for it, they're just simply not gonna buy a console for it. They either already have it, or they don't, and they're not gonna get one. And at that point, just release it. Just release it elsewhere. But you would have to pay more for a permanent exclusive. And, like, with video games being such a huge industry that it is now, that's a lot of money. Like, that's a lot of wasted sales. That is a lot of wasted sales. Like, what was it? I think it was, like, God of War, when they released it on PC, which was, like, previously, like, a PS4 exclusive. But when they released God of War on PC, it sold like fucking crazy. They made so much money off of that. And they did the same with Uncharted. Like, they release these games on PC and they sell really, really well. And it's after the point, it's well after the point of, like, people who will buy a console for it. So it's not free money. Like, it costs them money to release it on another system. But it's a lot of money. PC does get a lot of exclusives, though, funnily enough, but it's not really because, oh, it's PC exclusive because Microsoft paid them or something. It's PC exclusive because indie games are much harder to develop for consoles, and it's very easy to get them out there and accessible through, like, Steam and digital marketplaces. And obviously, indie games are going to be mostly made on the made on and for the PC. And then when they do well, they get ported to consoles. Like, that's why the Switch is, like, so often called the indie machine. Because, like, the really popular indie games that get released for PC, they all get ported to Switch. And I think that's good. Like, indie developers doing well is always a good thing. Oh, really? I actually didn't know that about Octopath because they were both on PC anyway. Like, I played Octopath 1 and 2, and they're fun games. I mean, the story sucks. The story is nothing. It's just AI-generated anime, especially in the second game. Like, the writing sucks. But they're really fun. Like, they're a big class-based RPG, like JRPG sandbox, and I love that. It's the same reason I love Crystal Project. Just give me... I can play that shit all day. I love it. The story sucks, but I don't care. The gameplay is so fun that it makes up for it. Is it actually easier to develop for a console? I thought it was the other way around. It's definitely easier for marketing and releasing games on PC, though, that's for sure. Gameplay is 75% of any game, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. So, like, I will happily play a game that has a good story, that has bad or mediocre or boring gameplay or something. But, like, for me to play a game with bad gameplay, it wants to have a good story. But for me to play a game, like, I can happily play a game with a trash story if it's got fun gameplay. If the gameplay is fun, I'm all in. I don't care if the story's bad. Skip cutscenes unmuted, I don't care. But, like, for a story to make up... It's harder for a story to make up for gameplay, but if the story's good, I'll happily trudge through the gameplay. As long as the gameplay isn't, like, miserably, like, suffering and painful. But it's gotta be pretty fucking bad. Like, if it's just easy and boring, I don't really care. If it's, like, shitty and really, really difficult and grindy or whatever, it's harder to overcompensate. Yeah, I suppose, like, I didn't really account for, like, not adjusting, but, like, accounting for different hardware setups. But, I mean, I don't know shit about gameplay, like, video game development. Yep. I mean, hey, that's Bethesda, right? Ponder what I'll think of Muppet Monster Adventure. I mean, I could mess around with it for like an hour off stream if you want to see, if you want an answer to that question. Unless you really want me to go into a blind on stream, I don't mind. Are you concerned that I won't like it? Yeah, Bethesda's just a mess. That's just Bethesda, man. Good shit. An hour will be like 3 levels. I mean, how many levels are there? How short is the game? I mean, I loved New Vegas. That game was really good, and 4 was really fun. The story in 4 sucked, honestly. I mean, actually, sorry, it didn't suck, but compared to New Vegas, it sucked. It was, just by itself, it's alright. It's more that it's like, it's a fucking meme. It's just like a parody. It feels like a parody of the other factions. Gameplay-wise, 4 was really fun, though. I think the gun customization was way better. My only real gripe with the gameplay in Fallout 4 was that the power armor is fucking stupid. It's just like so disgustingly overpowered, and you're always either doing something that is meant for or not meant for power armor, and it's like, if you're using it and you're doing something not meant for power armor, you're a god, and if you're not using it and you're doing something that is meant for power armor, you cannot be touched or you are dead. And a lot of the times you will be just in, like, one of the last missions in the game, you're just sitting there in an open elevator with no cover, being blasted by dozens of enemies, and if you don't have power armor, it is impossible to survive it, basically. And that's just like on like normal or hard or whatever. When playing on very hard, you just like have to hope you don't get fucked, I guess. Just use power armor. And that's kind of lame. Like, you have no choice, you just have to use it. 3, I gotta play at some point. I think 3 was requested and then changed to something else ages ago. I mean, I played my first playthrough of Fallout 4 on normal. That's just how I normally play games. I play it on normal first, and if I want to replay the game, then I'll play on like the hardest difficulty. There are some exceptions though, like some games that I know are gonna be fun on a higher difficulty, I'll play on a higher difficulty first. Fallout 4 though, I played on normal first, and then I played on very hard, or whatever the hardest is called. And it was really fun on the hardest difficulty. But you just have to, like, you either have to be stealth and never get detected, or you have to just use power armor. And if you use power armor, then it doesn't matter. Because power armor is just disgustingly overpowered in that game. It's the biggest balancing issue the game has, like, by far. It's not even fucking close. Honestly, the ammo conservation thing is just a non-issue. I straight up never had issues with it. Although, I guess when I was in hard, when I was playing on hard, I was using a lot more melee, so maybe that's why. But that was, honestly, not really the difference maker. The difference maker was mostly that enemies hit way harder, not that enemies were bullet sponges. The enemy HP difference I didn't notice that much. I mostly noticed that enemies hit way harder. Has an amazing gallery. I'm curious to hear the soundtrack for it, but I feel like it'll be better if I don't hear the soundtrack ahead of time for Muppet Monsters, or whatever it's called. Like, in my Fallout 4 hard mode playthrough, I went for a full melee build, except I did also use guns occasionally, like when I had to. So like at the start of the start of that playthrough, I was using a lot of guns because you have no choice. But once you get power armor, you can just start running at enemies with a club, you know? Also though, speaking of Fallout, there's a video that I watched just recently about Bethesda Fallout games and why they never really grasped Fallout, and like why thematically and writing-wise they're so weird and kind of disjointed from the originals and from New Vegas, which is made by the old devs. And it was a super interesting watch. I should have posted it in Discord. I might actually try and find it and post it. But the guy does a really good explanation of why and how, and yeah, it was an interesting watch. I think it was like a half an hour or something. YouTube documentary shit like that I love, especially like video game histories and stuff like that. Could watch that shit all day. New Vegas is the real Fallout 3. Well, yeah, I guess. So, like, the thing with New Vegas is that they brought in Obsidian to make New Vegas. And it's made in, like, the same engine, and they had minimal time and money. So you'll see a lot of, like, the same voice actors, a lot of, like, reused skins. I think some of the quest lines are unfinished. I think the Legion storyline is, like, incomplete or something. But, like, none of that matters because the writing is so much better. Like, the writing is actually really good, and they did a very good job with, things to me that really matter in a game like that are things like, adaptive dialogue. So, like, what I mean by adaptive dialogue is, like, if you've gone to a town and killed this guy, and then you've gone to another town, and that guy was mentioned, the dialogue will be different because you killed that guy. Fallout 4, for example, just doesn't do adaptive dialogue. So, like, if you talk to someone from relatively early in the game, who maybe would give you, not necessarily a tutorial, but, like, talk about some, like, basic-ass shit that you would know if you've played for more than half an hour, if it was New Vegas, they won't say that. But in Fallout 4, you can come back 100 hours later after you've, like, fucking joined the Brotherhood of Steel and own the universe, and then you just talk to some guy in, like, the second town or something, and he'll be like, "Hey, did you know that bottle caps are used for currency?" And it's like, "Yeah, dude, I fucking know. You don't need to tell me that anymore." They don't do that kind of thing in New Vegas, though. They're actually really good with the adaptive dialogue in Fallout and Fallout New Vegas, especially because like there are not a lot of invulnerable NPCs. So like a lot of NPCs that are actually like story related can actually be killed. It's kind of weird, but they just kind of get replaced by someone else essentially. It's weird that they do that, but there is a surprising amount of like things that kind of just change, and the dialogue just slightly changes to account for it because they are aware of the changes, I guess. I'm kind of curious about Fallout 1 and 2. I kind of want to play them for the story. I don't think I would really have a great time playing them, to be honest, just because they're pretty old. And I would probably get annoyed with a lot of the mechanics. But I am interested in the story. One thing that I loved about New Vegas though, compared to 4, is that like they went way more into the RPG. Like Fallout New Vegas is an RPG in every way. It's an RPG. Everything about the combat, the dialogue, the stats, leveling up, all that all matters heavily. In Fallout 4, it's basically an FPS that has some RPG elements. That's pretty much it. It has RPG elements, but it's not really an RPG. Stats don't really matter that much. The only thing that matters is having a good gun and high-level equipment. The way you distribute your stats is mostly just deciding what equipment you wear, and stats have no impact on dialogue. Like, that's a big deal. That's a big deal in a game like that, to not have stats impact dialogue. I want to, like, not be able to talk this guy down if I don't have good speech, or not be able to intimidate someone if I don't have high strength, or not, you know, notice this one thing if I don't have high int, you know? Like, that matters. That's why I fucking hate in, like, Baldur's Gate, for example, how none of that matters. None of that matters because it's just RNG. You don't have to actually invest into strength. It's just slightly more likely that you will succeed if you do invest into strength. You can just not, and just reload and try again. Just roll the dice again if you don't want to invest into strength, you know? That little gnome can definitely intimidate that ogre if he rolls a 20. Yep, you know it, Knight. Like, I really like stat checks and dialogue, but I only like it if they're fixed stat checks. And New Vegas did that so well. Like, there is so many stat checks and dialogue that it makes you be like, shit, maybe I should actually invest a bit into int just so I can hit this. And then especially speech. Like, speech is so commonly used in dialogue that it's almost a mandatory stat. Yeah, exactly, Knight. Like, save scumming for dialogue is shit. Save scumming for combat, okay, whatever. I don't like that either, but whatever. Like, that's another thing. But for dialogue... And in Fallout 4, the speech stat is just like, if you have 11, it's guaranteed. So if you max out your speech stat and then just wear glasses, you just guarantee it. But otherwise, no matter how high it is, it's just a chance. If you have 10, you can still fail an easy speech check. It's just weird. Yeah, actually, you know what's funny, Lozo? A lot of the time when I'm playing, like, games with dialogue choices, like, a lot of, like, CRPGs, that kind of thing, it's like, I want to go through the flavor text dialogue and whatnot, but at the same time, like, I'm just sitting there thinking, man, that does not seem like a responsible thing to say. Like, that is going to piss them off. That's going to annoy them for sure. But in some games, it doesn't matter if it's not, like, if it doesn't, like, mark it differently or something. It's not going to advance the plot. It's not going to change anything. There's not going to be consequences for it. But then other ones, they totally do that. And, like, Cyberpunk did it. Where sometimes, if you say, like, a non-dialogue ending option, sometimes it would actually change, like, it'd be essentially a hidden dialogue ender, and they will get pissed at you, and then it will just, like, change the outcome of the thing. Not that it matters. It never ends up actually mattering, because, honestly, dialogue choices in Cyberpunk just don't fucking matter. But it's just, like, kind of weird. Like, most games don't really do that. So I'm always, like, kind of sitting there thinking, is it okay for me to say this, even though I know it'll piss them off? Either way, like, I mean, I've been talking shit here for a good hour now. Actually, it hasn't been an hour. It's been, like, maybe, like, a bit over half an hour. I think that's enough shit posting. Lufia 2, good fun. Would play again. I'll probably end up doing some Ancient Cave. I don't know if I'll do it on stream. I probably won't do it on stream, to be honest. I might do it on Discord. What I will need to do is get a save file that is, like, in the New Game Plus or whatever. What is it called? GIF mode? I'll need to get a save that has that just so I can do it with the Dream Team, so to speak. But yeah, I'll probably end up messing around with that. I think it could be fun. But either way, next stream will probably be... If I am not doing Ancient Cave next stream, then I'll be doing the next game. But I'll probably be doing the next game. What I'm probably going to do, because I don't do Tuesdays, I'm probably going to mess around with Ancient Cave tonight or tomorrow, if I can be bothered, and see if I want to do more of it. And if I want to do more of it, I'll just do it on stream. If not, then I'll just start on the next game. Mum from Futurama is a fantastic character. Such a fucking good character. Let's see what's going on Twitch there. It's Tuesday. I really gotta get a gif of Bison. Like, maybe even Bison from that one scene when he's talking to Chun-Li. And make a gif emote of that. For me, it was Tuesday. Or maybe even, like, just, like, get the clip and make, like, a channel point redemption for it or something. Oh, really? Interesting. I might have to look at the cast then. But yeah, it seems... Hey, oh, that person is actually maybe English speaking. But hang on, let me see who I'm following here. Oh man, I am not into that right now. Oh, Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight's a good time. That game is fun. It was funny. Hollow Knight is a great game. I really like it. It's like it's an excellent Metroidvania, and it's even got a lot of Souls mechanics in it, like to the point of being worth calling a Souls-like. But man, as much as I love playing that game, it is not fun to play that game on Twitch. It has got a unfortunate fan base. Not that everyone who likes the game is like that, but god, it kind of sucks to play it on Twitch. People get extremely backseaty and, like, cannot accept that some people don't think it's the greatest game in the universe. most Souls games. Are they like that? Honestly, I've had no bad experiences playing Souls games on stream for the most part. Like, I've had one or two trolls which are like, get good when you die, but like, that's like one or two in like 6 fucking playthroughs on stream. Like, I really have not had bad experiences with the Souls games myself. But Hollow Knight, man, I played it twice on stream and both of them been the same. It's like, it's mostly the super fans. The super fans who were like, this is the greatest game ever made, God's gift to video games. And it's like, dude, it's a good game. It's not that good, though. Like, it's just a really good game, okay? It's just a good game. Chill. I'm glad that you like it. Not everyone is that hardcore into it, though, you know? Some people just enjoy it for what it is. It is, yeah, I mean, it's, I can see that, Loza. But anyway, say hi to Toya. He's playing Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is a great game. I would recommend anyone who's into Metroidvanias play it. But say hi to Toya. Give him some love. I will be back on Wednesday. Hopefully see you all then. Oh, here's the Discord, of course. Tell him to get good. I don't think you should tell him to get good. But have a good one. And see you all next time.